Hello, good morning. Hmm. I'm wondering if maybe I was thinking maybe that my background is just the clouds that I made in Live2D and then using the curtain, and this is part of the be right back or starting soon rather than having it part of the active setup, because it's pretty in the way, I found. I'm gonna open up Live2D. I think that maybe if I just replace the layers, it should be fine. So if I file save as PSD, and try this as stream overlay 2, because I've actually already lost track of if overlay. Okay, so this is overlay. And then what's the difference between stream overlay? Oh, okay. This is blue stream overlay. And this is stream overlay. PSD curtain. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay, yeah. Let me try that. Let's see if that makes a difference. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to try having everything but the shelves showing. So I could have sworn that I separated them. Yeah, so the edge, this is supposed to be 1, so if I merge that, and then if I merge these, and then basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this into... I'm going to make this into its own image, the way I did with a curtain. So, file, save as. I want to save it as a PNG. Actually, I want to save it as a... I do want to save it as a PNG, but... Okay, so I'm going to save as a PNG. And I'm going to name it stream overlay. Bookcase full. And then I'm going to have I don't want this on top. I'm just gonna have to leave it at that, and then when I get into like live 2D or something, I can fiddle around with it. But for right now, especially because I have the outlines connected with the back. I'm not used to being able to listen to the music so loudly. I have my headsets on for this now. The first time in forever. Okie dokie. So that's a sketch. So if I turn everything back on, and this is the, let's see, file save as. This is the clip. Okay, so that's good. Background. This is all fine. File, save, and then file open. I want to open the stream overlay 2. And then I'm going to get rid of the curtain and get rid of the shelves and the sketch and the window. So I'm only going to have the background. Background only. Save. Open. No. Stream overlay. I think it's this one. Okay, so so file, open. I think that maybe this will work. Background only. Stream overlay. Replace. I don't know if it did anything. Because this is still here. Oh, I could just hide this. I'm kind of a dummy. I could have just done this. Okay, so it looks like I already have edges here. Then why did I do all that? I'm going to go to branding. And I'm going to see project. Lovely. Yeah, I don't even need all that. I did extra work. I'm confusing myself. I'm gonna delete this and this. Delete this. So if I save this, then this can play by itself. I did have the stars moved over because this was supposed to be blocking it. Like the bookcase. I'm glad that for the most part I did try not to be lazy about it. Let's see, are these... If I move this over here, does that change it? Yes. Yes, it does. I'm gonna do this. Oops. Oh, this one's so tiny. It's only like 2. Okay, let's file, save, see how that turns out. It's kind of funny because they ended up changing more than I anticipated. I think maybe because... Yeah, I need to delete these. Clear, 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 clear. Basically, I just want it to become more transparent rather than just disappearing off the face of the planet. I like that. Okay, now I need to watch this play through and make sure that the clouds aren't doing anything weird. I think it looks rather nice. I think I have it as a minute long. Yeah, it's almost done. I think that I'm so thorough about it. Because even though the bookcase was there, I wanted to make sure that the animation's completed at the end. Oh, okay. So I say that, but then... okay, I'm gonna take this. I want to put it... I want to make sure that that's the last one. So... I'm not sure how I'm going to manage that. Oh, cloud opacity, I think maybe it is. I didn't actually even touch this cloud opacity. Ain't that something? Okay, so... I'm going to have... this be 0 over here. And then... yeah, I don't want them to happen too similarly. So I'm gonna move this... yeah, let's see. Move this around. Uh-oh. That one went backwards. Okay, so if I just go... just to be safe. Yeah. Okay, so I think I reset it. So up here I'm going to do here and here. I was imagining actually not changing the main one. And I think that's number 4, right? Yeah. I delete that. Okay, if I put this all the way here, will it chill? I think I know what's happening. I think it's another thing, another part of the same issue I had with the opacity for the other one. But I didn't move it, so I don't know. It's number 3. It looks like I have that for opacity 4. Wait, no, that's particle. Cloud 3. Cloud 3 is here. And that's going up and down. Then this is position, so I think maybe it's because... Yeah, okay, that's better. Whew. So this one, nope. This one, nope. This one will be here and here. So maybe if I go one cloud at a time. Nothing's happening. Oh, wait, okay. Cloud 1. Cloud 1. Why did it stop moving? Is it because of the positioning? Oh. Wait, that's going up and down. This is X. So... Yeah, I definitely need to adjust that. Let me fix that first. Cloud opacity. Wait, that's not cloud opacity. This is cloud opacity. I'll just move this all the way down. Cloud 1. Cloud 2. Cloud 3. File save. Should run better. So cloud 2. I'm always mixing up my clouds. Cloud 1 is actually the one in the middle. Although you wouldn't know it if you saw it. Alright, that can go faster. F1. Not F1. I think this is 3. So here. Actually, let's make it like here. And then bring it back up. And then for this one, it'll be just brief. Make sense. Okay, that first one is too slow. It's probably... Hmm. This is not necessary. Move this here. Move this here. Okay. Yeah, these are taking too long. 2. I'm gonna make all of these shy so I stop clicking the other stuff. Okay. There we go. So 3, I'm gonna move up here. Move this one up here, and then so it slowly appears. Okay, that was a little too severe. Maybe if I make this like this. For some reason it doesn't want me to alter it more. Yeah, I don't think that I should have it go completely. Okay, one last view. I think this might be good enough. Although number 2 doesn't have anything going on for it. I guess it did that. Okay, that looks pretty seamless to me. File, save. Let's export this as a, I believe, a video. There's no audio. Okay. Let's just replace that one. Okay, nope, they're not gonna do that. Never mind, they're gonna do this. I could simply have some text. It says starting soon and be right back as a placeholder. File, save as. Text. Status. Oh, hi, Afros girl. You're always so sorry to call you out. I'm still learning this whole etiquette thing. I was just happy to see you. I am so used to seeing like a bunch of bots, but also you're just so quick. Like, do you have like notifications on for me or something? It's like you're the always so impressively snappy at liking my tweets. Okay, anyway, don't mind me. I'm being a fool. Okay, text. That says test. I need text. Also, speaking of that, I'm going to text my husband to let him know. Currently streaming. I took out the dogs. Please feed them. Okay. Text. Why can't I delete this? Because it's the only file? I didn't mean file, I meant, whatchamacallit. And maybe I should do this in Photoshop. Yeah, I'm gonna just open this up in Photoshop. Because the text powers are stronger. Save. Oh, this is still exporting. I kind of forgot about that. Go away. File open. I want the text. Text. Those YouTube fun thumbnails. Text. Alright, there we go. It's always jarring to go from Clip Studio to Photoshop because everything is different. I just wanted to... Okay. And take this one. And you get a ban. And... you get a ban. You get a ban. Be gone, bots. No one likes you anyway. Also, I've been working on some emojis that I think that you might like. This is one of them. I'm basically doing my cat version of like some memes. So look forward to that. What was I doing again? Right, text. Text. So starting soon. Going to have that in maybe I'm kind of thinking maybe white and then outlined in blue, but maybe not. This is cute. It's a cute text. Cute font. Okay, so if I double click this, double click. There it goes. Okay. Stroke. And make this white and maybe a little thinner. If I import... No, wait. I want to open... Wait. Video frames to layers, maybe? Basically, I'm trying to put in the color palette of this so I can see what I'm working with. Will this work? Is it going to create like a million? Select range only. Yeah, I just need like that. I went a little extra, but actually this I think I've done this type of thing before, like trying the importing thing, but it's nice to see it in action. It's been a hot second. Actually, you know what I should do? I'm going to take off the stroke, and I'm just going to have it like this, and then in live 2D I can give it a stroke if need be. That would be the smart thing to do. And honestly, the color doesn't really matter too much because I can always change it. Let's make this white for now. Turn off the effects. I want to delete clear layer style. Okay. Control T. I like this jazzy music. Lo-fi has upgraded itself. I think if I add a cute little something or other. Let's see, what kind of... Is that art? No, wait, it's memes. Memes and stickers. Maybe I could use the one that I drew rather than using these. Why are you... File, open. Why are you opening up these weird ones? Just give me a normal. What happened to all formats? There we go. Maybe I can do this. Oh. Copy. Paste. Oh, that's big. That's big. And if I make this white... where's the... I know I'm staring right at it. Brush. And lower the opacity down. I think that's cute. Okay, I'm gonna make this max though, so then when I import it, it's straightforward. File, save. I think this is already a PSD. Okay, file, save. Exit this. And... so... I guess I'm going to file... new. No. File, open. And I'm going to open the text status. And it's going to be this new model. I'm going to exit out of these. Nope. So these are going to go into former. I'm going to call that title, perhaps. So then if I move them, they'll move together. And then this will just be I'll go for 25. 25 is my favorite number. Press Alt. Okay, maybe I didn't think this through entirely. If I make this one... I want to make this one white, actually. It's this one that I want to change. I'm going to delete all these. Create a new one. And say title shadow pulse. And this is going to be a blend shape. And so basically I'm going to actually clear that. Make this go in. And then when it comes out, it can be like do we have anything for if it's add? No. Multiply? I don't want multiply, I just want normal. TBH. I should have kept the background so I could actually see it. Ah. So I'm going to... no. Regrets. I'm gonna take this copy. I want to duplicate this. Edit. I guess I just copy and paste this. And then take the back one and put the number in. And give it the same treatment. Except that this one didn't want to do it. I think this one went out just a touch. I need to create a whole thing for stream overlays because this is getting a little out of hand. Stream overlay. There. This is my old stuff. I think this can qualify as marketing, maybe? Or I could just leave it. This is overlay. It's a lot of overlays. Let's get that. It's marketing. Marketing. So it qualifies other. I think I can sufficiently put this as old. Marketing. Now it can be nice and clean. Stream overlay. I have it in there. I do animation. And I want to bring this. I want to make it a video. Oh. Oh, I never saved it, I think. Oh, maybe I did. Overwrite it. Yes. Okay, can I do it now? Okay, there we go. Nice. So I get that, but why is it only... Okay, I guess what I'm gonna have to do is have its own thing. It says start title. Nope. Start title. Have that be its own thing. This one is BRB title. And then file save, so then this updates theoretically. Hello? I'm confused. Maybe I need to create another parameter. Oops. Where it's title switch. This one, it's off. And then this one. This one, this. Off. on. Okay, there we go. Oh, my back just cracked. I'll be hydrating. Okay, now I can delete this one, remove track. So I'm gonna create one animation. Oops. I'm gonna zoom in. So I'm gonna delete this, and it's just so it's more uniform. And zoom out again. Let's make this a cool 10 seconds. Oops. This is gonna move to, I guess, 5 seconds. And then no seconds. And then make this all 50% shorter. Make this shorter, despite what I just said. So I want to kind of almost do like an easy ease. Easy ease in, out. Actually, I should make it so... So 2 seconds and put this at 4. This way it will match a beat. Like if there's music playing. Kind of. So if I... Wait. File... Wait, this thing in the back is huge. I think it doesn't matter, I want to say. Size, width... Is it 980? And... I think I'm wrong about that. No, I'm right. Okay, 920. 1920. I think that's close enough. Okay, file. Export video. Be right back. Title. And now the starting soon one is already done. Ta-da! Save as. Stream. Status text. I can exit out of this. Then I bring over this. Whoa. I'm gonna try. I'm pretty much only doing this, so maybe I will create a new one. And I shall call this starting soon. Okay, joke's on me. That I realized you couldn't actually hear me. Okay, so let me duplicate this. Let's try that. Okay. I'm here, I promise. Okay, duplicate. Starting soon. And I can take the model away. There won't be any game capture. There's the media file, the mic, no to do, none of this, and this. What is this? Ocean chat clock. I don't think it's really necessary. I mean, I guess it's on now, but... Okay, so... This is supposed to go over. Okay. So this one needs to change. So remove sources. Ah! No, I have regrets. Regrets! Transform, crop... Where's crop? Edit transform. Let's say 100. Let's say 500. Let's say 1000. It's good enough. Stick me right there. Video game capture, no, but we have a media file. I'm gonna take this. Yes, okay. New source. This is going to be a media file. New source, I'm gonna call it background. Animated background. Okay, okay, stop yelling at me. No loop. Make this big. Bigger. I think it's big enough. Okay, and then I put my little body over here. And then I can have ocean chat right there. Let's see, test. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Let's try here, test. Yep, okay. Add media file. Starting title. This is supposed to be transparent. It's awkward. Do I have to export this? Let's open up this and see. Oh, back crack. Gosh, I have so many things open. I think I opened it too many times. Okay, somehow, some way. So, open recent files, text status. File. Oh, wait. File, open. Text status. File, export, video. Transparent background. Let's try that. Soon. Title. Okay, I think we might be getting somewhere. I still see a little bit of this over here. Ooh. Okay, file. Actually, let me save this and then Streamlabs. Source, media file. Soon title. Okay, add source. Browse. Let's try this. Oh, yes. Thank you, sweet mother. Look at that. Look, it's so cute. I might edit, like the transparency of underneath, but actually, I'll just do that right now because it's faster. Let's put this at 50%. This at 50%. And 50%. Or this can be 100%. File, save. And then okay, I like that. File, export video. Mauve. Save. Right, okay. Take this off of here. Okay. File. Overwrite. Yes. Ooh, getting excited! Yeah! You can't hear me. Not hear me, you could hear me, but you can't see me, but my arm is above my head. It's both a victory stretch and a whatchamacallit. Okay, and then title switch. No, wait. Ah. File. Save. Change this to BRB. Save. Hello, hello. Okay, so now... Oh, I just realized that you can't see my... I'll put this back here. I'll make this smaller so you can actually see what I'm doing. I'm sorry that you've just been getting only a taste. Okay, so now I go to source, and I go to media file, add source, add new, soon title, for the umpteenth time, add source, loop, soon. Yes, I'm so happy. Okay, now let me, I'm gonna hide this so I can just focus on this, which you can see happening. Purple might be a little subtle. And I don't really like the way that the logo looks kind of brown, even though it's just a faded white. Which is really just reflecting the, it's really just reflecting the... What do you call it? What's it called? Background color. Okay. Soon title does not need to have a mixer, neither does animated background. Oh, that. Oh, I should have just hit it. Oh. The more you learn. Oops. Nope. Streaming is hard, okay? I'm on source, media file, add source. Again, I am adding soon title. Add source. Soon loop. Okay. Put this behind the model. Hide the audio for this. No! No! I did it again! When will I learn? Okay. The umpteenth time. Soon. Title. You can't see me doing it, but just trust me, it's happening. Soon title. Loop. Close. Make this bigger. Move this down. Hide. There we go. Yeah, so I'll edit. I'll do little tweaks, but I think this is pretty good. And then I can delete this. So now I just have my gaming stream and my starting soon. Duplicate, and I'm gonna say BRB. I'm gonna have the starting soon. Remove this. It's gonna be a new screen media file. That source is going to say be right back. Did I not do the thing? No, I did do the thing. Here. Loop. I'm gonna put this here. Let's try that. Video game capture. I'll edit this. This is how it'll be for now. So, starting soon. Be right back. And the gaming stream. So I think that what I could do is duplicate this and do active stream. Active, just active. Why aren't these? You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to delete this. And I'm going to delete this. And then, let's see. Long message here for a test for the stream. And then I can always just move it around as needed. Okay. Finally. Done. But I need to rename this because this is display capture. You want to save, yes. So if I open Steam, I'm going to say this. Library. Did my face disappear? Oh no, okay. Trilogy, play. Actually, let's see. I can't remember where my music is coming from. Not Spotify. I know I have more than... Ah, here it is. Okay. Let's see if you can hear the... Oh yeah, there we go. We're jamming now. Now I show this. Because I like to actually play it smaller. So I'm going to Duplicate. Can I duplicate this? I'm going to call this Ace Attorney. So it's smaller. And then this here. Transform, add transform. Oh, whoa, whoopsie daisy. What am I doing? That's too much. Let's do 300. 300. 200. And let's try 100. 150. And then I'll make the window larger on my side. Or not. I was gonna try and drag the corners. There we go. Whee! Okay, and let me change the Twitch stuff. Ace Attorney. Trilogy. Get back to that person. Okay, this is gonna sound... I need to lower the sound just a little bit for myself. So what I'm gonna do is write down to for myself what kind of voices I plan on doing for each person so I can actually remember. So I can imagine from time to time it's gonna just get weird because I I'm like, what was their accent again? Like a little post note. Let's see. I need my... Okay, so we have Phoenix. We have Mia. Confident. Sister. I don't remember what her sister's name is. Maya, I think. British. I'm gonna have them both, give them both British accents. Very posh. Regular for Phoenix. And there's the wimpy prosecutor. And I'm gonna give him a nervous, a high pitch. And then there's the current first defendant. None of this might make sense to you because if you haven't played, but I already know what the first one is going to be, so just setting it up for myself. He seems like a sleazy guy. And then his friend Larry is gonna have a mild country accent. His name is Larry Butts. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna flip this on. Ah, look at it go. Okay, be right back. Hey, Demi, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't move. I'm back, and yes, I'm just about to start. You have excellent timing. Okay, so, also, this is my new, be right back, thing. I'm gonna change some details, like I don't like the way the logo looks kind of gray. And then the starting soon, so it's basically the same thing, but about the, whatchamacallit. And for starting soon, I might eventually add, like, there's these things where they have like little paws coming out, where like it looks like you're looking over a wall. So I can do that for starting soon, and then just have the top of my head. That's what there's a rigger that I admire named Kuroama that does that. I could do like my version, maybe like I could be in a teacup. That would be so cute. Okay, anyway, so yes. So because I already know I've played, I haven't finished this first, because this is basically three of the classic games in one. And like the first original, hence trilogy. So I played through some of the first game. I think I almost finished it. So I'm vaguely familiar with a good chunk of it. Like some of these are actually genuinely hard. But I try not to look up a guide as much as possible. So I'm currently figuring out not names, the voice types that I'm going to be using for each character. So this won't mean much to you right now, but Phoenix, who's the main character, he's going to just have a regular kind of, voice. Then Mia, who's his mentor, she's going to have a confident British voice, because she has this kind of like sexy air to her. And then she also has a sister, a little sister, who ends up being the one who sticks with you. Spoiler alert. So she'll have a smaller, like a higher pitched voice. There's the first case has a very wimpy prosecutor, so he's going to be a nervous, high pitched thing. The defendant is a very sleazy guy, so he's going to have a sleazy voice. And his best friend Larry, who's also the defendant. Sorry, I said defendant. The other guy was... Yeah, no, he's a defendant, and... No. Sorry, the guy who I said was the defendant is a witness, and the defendant is his best friend Larry, who's... who the guy is framing for murder, and that's also not a spoiler, because they have it in the beginning. So, that's my intention. I'm just gonna have fun with it. Not think too hard. Yeah, so how's my audio how's my audio compared to the desktop? Should I turn up the game, because there's obviously there's music, but there's also like sound effects and stuff like that. They're not like totally necessary, but how about that? Is that better? Okay, of course then it plays a soft part of the music. Yay, I'm so excited. Seriously, I'm very happy that you got here right on time. Not that, making streaming... Okay, sure. Not that streaming, making streaming overlays isn't riveting content, but... Yeah. Also, one second, let me stuff some rice in my mouth. I really want to finish rigging my main model, but that's not gonna happen for a while. But like, I want the model to be more responsive. Sorry for the sirens, welcome to New York. I want my model to be more responsive, so if I'm like bobbing my head, it doesn't do it at a delay, because it's kind of like on time, because right now, because of the physics augmentation, or basically if I move, then everything bounces. And the reason why it's doing that is because it's basically saying when A moves, B moves, but because B is waiting for A, it does it in a delay. So I think that's one of the reasons why the head bobbing and stuff isn't quite as robust. Also, I'm just gonna refill my water bottle. That's probably what Demi's doing. What I should be doing, I got a bunch of G Fuel a little while back. And now that I finally realize that I have the shaker, I should probably use the damn thing. Sorry. I'm gonna try not to make any bong noises. That's what Demi refers it to, because if I bump my microphone, it will make a kind of reverberating sound. I think I'm gonna close my window, so just to minimize siren noises, because as appropriate as it might be, it could become distracting. I woke up at 5:30 this morning, partly because I was like anxious about starting work again, this being my work, but also, yeah, I have just stuff, and I told myself, I went to bed around like 1, and I told myself, nope, I'm going to get up, and I'm going to stay up. It didn't actually take too much effort. Usually it does. I'm really not a morning person, but yeah, so I did the thing. What's the word? Well, my brain is going like at 75% capacity, so hopefully that doesn't interfere. Just waiting for Demi to come back. Oh, but yeah, I'm just surprisingly awake. I did take a shower, though. Showers always wake you up. Come on, Demi! Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, I'm also I'm recovering from being sick, so I apologize in advance if something goes wrong. I was thinking about being, like, extra official and, like, not having my VTuber and stuff. Or, like, hiding it when I'm doing a voice. That's just too much. It's just excess. Just, you know, what Jenna Marbles used to say, the too much gene. I need to think of, like, my own equivalent, because that's basically what it is. Sometimes you just do too much. If you see my model doing what it just did, that's me drinking. So, yeah, I don't really drink coffee because it can make me pretty jittery. And for a little while, I was drinking a lot of diet soda. And Diet Coke has caffeine in it. But, yeah, so hopefully this is a slightly healthier alternative. So I have it, so I might as well use it, right? But, yeah. Oh, also, so I actually have this game on Switch, and so that's where I was playing it. So you'll see that this game is really optimized for console. But, they ported it over to PC, and also I need to move this up a little bit because I can see the... There you go. But, like, so, like, you can still click things, but it's almost like it's a little bit sticky because it's expecting you to click a button. So when I was testing this out the other day, I was using the keys, but then I kept realizing I had to keep like checking my keyboard to make sure I was clicking the right thing. And I'm like, why am I doing that when I just have a mouse? I could just click it. So that's basically what happened. Does Twitch have timestamps? Oh, it does have timestamps. It just didn't have it on Streamlabs. Weird. Demi, it's been almost 10 minutes. What the heck are you doing? I exaggerated a little bit, but not much. My level of bots are growing again. I had to do. Is it this? No. So while we wait, I will do a purge. Okay, there you go, finally! The man, the myth, the legend! Okay, I'll do the bot thing later then. Okay. There you go. Oh wait, did I press continue? I meant to play a new game. I'm pretty sure I pressed new game. Play this? Wait, no. Oh god. Don't look at that. Oh, I see. Okay. Trilogy. I want a new game. Play this game. Oh, okay. I guess it already... Okay. Anyway. Yes. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like... him! I need to do a little warm-up, so I apologize. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. Yeah, see, I'm like, how do I do a British voice again? Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. On time. Ah! Now I'm like nervous, so I can go. Phew. On time. I guess it sounds the same. So we're very similar. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone can take on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about... I think I need to hear myself speak also, so I didn't take off my headset a little bit. You and your client as well. Actually, it's a favor. I almost did it in her voice. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. Favor. Yeah, favor. I really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Oh. This one was a country accent. My life. Everything. It's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I am so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I just can't. Who? Oh, who? Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. ... My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. 𝗟𝗶ৃh𝗸🀀. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And I owe him the case to clear his name. Just what a... and that's what I... August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Oh, I forgot the judge. I had to be an old man. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. 𝗟𝗶ৃh𝗸🀀. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Me too, right. Me too. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. 𝗟𝗶ৃh𝗸🀀. The defendant? Well, that's 𝗟𝗶ৃh𝗸🀀, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure that you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a switching back and forth is so hard. Because generally I have a pretty decent British accent, but like now I'm like nervous, sorry. I think I have a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court records. Okay, I'm warming up, Let me cook. Okay. Attorney's badge, no defense attorney if I didn't carry this. His autopsy report, time of death. 7:13, 4 to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. So if I go to the profiles... Cindy Stone. Thank you, Demi. Age 22. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. This is our whiny, wimpy prosecutor. Winston Payne, the prosecutor for this case. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Yeah, I guess, I should keep track of when there are ads coming, because it's an ad coming in less than a minute. So then I can have, like, a little bio break. Make sure you hydrate during these breaks. 𝗟𝗶ৃh𝗸🀀, the defendant in this case. A likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Chief attorney at 𝗟𝗶H&Co., my boss, and a very good defense attorney. who now I'm like getting Australian. Who speaks like a British person. Now I have to channel my inner Hermione. Because I actually watched dramas? Oh, it's so it sounds. British dramas and media think that I would be able to just pick it up quite easily. Is the ad still going on? Haha. Just in case the ad was still on. But yeah, if you guys could tell me when usually it tells me, oh, like, and we're back, like, when it's done, and the ads are done, just totally feel fine to just give me a heads up, like, ads done or something. Let me take a drink. Okay. Mia Fey, Chief Attorney at Fey & Co. My boss and a very good defense attorney. I think that maybe subscribers can still hear me, but I won't say anything important. Oh, but yeah, so... Oh, you didn't see the ad? Was not affected by Twitch. I'm pinning quality messages for a minute each. Okay. You guys should be back now. Welcome back. I'm back. Look at the victim's name listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay? Okay. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. Please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who's the victim in this case? Cinderblock. It's Cinderblock, clearly. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. I'm making it worse for myself. Let me take off my headset for a second. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during. Okay, sorry. During. I'm just the secondhand embarrassment of myself. Therefore, it's just an endless cycle of embarrassment. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in this court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what should I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet. Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls, or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman Mr. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him answering that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof! Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die, I'm gonna drop dead! Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive was clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Have him in or honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body. just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Schwitt to the stand. Schwitt. I'm gonna call him Schwitt. Mr. Schwitt, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Schwitt, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw the day of the murder. So for context, we're gonna get the account, and then we're going to be able to press specific parts of what they said and offer evidence if needed and whatnot, and you'll see. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Schwitt used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court record. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right. This is it. It's the real Why am I finding this so fucking hard? This is the real. And, okay, so fun fact. Country accents, like American country accents, have roots and like also, yeah, so, country accents or southern accents, have roots in, like, British English. So they have a lot of the same ways that they... I don't know, there's some really interesting stuff out there on YouTube. But I digress. This is just me, what do you call it? Procrastinating. All right. This is it. The real deal. Real. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony that the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is it your client is really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab and press and point out contradictions in the testimony. Cross-examination. I was going door to door and selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Except that she died between 4 and 5, so even though there was a blackout, that's impossible. Present. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for sure. For certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes at the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. 𝗟𝗏, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you'll have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Cross-examination. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was the 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Objection! There was a blackout. Just so you know, in future ones where I don't actually just remember the answers, this is going to take a lot longer. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah! You're... The defense has a point. Do you have any explanation for this, Mr. 𝗟𝗏? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. 𝗟𝗏, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. 𝗟𝗏. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yes, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yes, the murder weapon. The killer used it to kill the victim. The murder weapon was this, the statue. Objection. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You and your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. 𝗟𝗏. Hey, I saw it there, okay? It's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch you just tilted and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted as it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a clock, table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Hi. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like interactive cutscene. Do you have problems? Yes, I have problems. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment! You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I was in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. 𝗟𝗏, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandably, since the murder weapon just spoke as he hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with a clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, Shut up! I hate you! It was him! I tell you, I saw him! He killed her and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim that the sound of the witness heard from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think of it. I think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound is only this clock, a fact which is clear. Try sounding that clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. It certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely a discrepancy between what Mr. 𝗟𝗏 heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. 𝗟𝗏, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it wasn't running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. Oh, he's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I'm so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict this... Indict this witness. I don't think I've seen that word before. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Schwitt. I come all the way over here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Schwitt. Chief! Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean that you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have the evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let me see you pull off this one. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Because she was in Paris! The victim had just arrived home from abroad the day before the murder. I need to take a drink. Hydrate. Smart. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Schwitt. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. 𝗟𝗶ৃh, not guilty. Whee! And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Schwitt was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Schwitt let himself do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Schwitt grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Dun dun dun. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 2. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chiefs looking this happy. If she's this glad, I imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Oh, wait. Is there an ad going on? Well, you guys can read it. My voice acting isn't good enough to worth waiting a minute. You're not missing much. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Oh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. Oh, now the ad's happening. A present for me. Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Wow, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot about you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The statue. Yeah, no, his name is Larry Butts, but she doesn't remember his name for some reason. And also, somehow I didn't make that connection. Like, they have a lot of, like, punny names. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? But what about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am, thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things can change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to just believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yes, yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink to a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime, maybe over drinks. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's sure is good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry, it would be the one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. Dun dun dun. So that's the end of the first episode. Save. Overwriting that, you never saw anything! Bring. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Here. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold the evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz around the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yes, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker. It tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you this. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come to the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect a good dinner. Oh, I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I can really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yup, I'll be waiting, Maya. They have like 2 different British accents going at once, and they're like slowly evolving. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Remember that! No, I did this one, but we're starting to enter the zone where I don't remember exactly what the answer is going to be. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not coniferous. It's like nefarious. Coniferous. Cognifer, whatever. Of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Bang bang. Red, white, blue. America! September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh. That's strange. I guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check to see if Mia, the chief's okay. Okay, yeah. Do I go back and then move? Okay. Office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief! Chief! Who are you? Oh. Man down. A strange girl dropped cold. I left her laying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. Examine. No clues here. Okay, I see. So, in the, when you're in the console, you move the mouse like... Okay, I think you can't move it. Like this. But since it's a computer, you don't need to do that, so... Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of glass shard stands. So basically, I'm going to be clicking areas that could be of note, and then it gets added to the record later. No clues here. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards. Hidden green cat. I feel like I'm missing something when you say that. Nothing else seems to be like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Apes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Oh. Yeah. They change the colors depending on, like, from game to game, so that's why it didn't stick out to me. I never thought there would be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What? I'd be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis, she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. For her. Evidence? Yes, it was the clock. It was the thinker. Dun dun dun. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please. Or, it's Phoenix talking. Please, just calm down. But why would my sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. in a show just to see what she says. About the thinker. The thinker. That was... Oh, sis. Okay, I don't think the shards... Asking her about the shards will do anything. Do I have to call... Maybe I have to go to the office and use that phone. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Okay, I'm gonna give her a Valley Girl accent. Do I have to go like this? Wee. I guess I don't need to make the sound effects because the sound effects. The police! It sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Hey, my favorite guy. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to think of what next accent to give him. Like, I want to do, like, some, maybe a Brooklyn accent or, like, a Long Island accent, but I can't pull it from my head right now, and I need to pull it for a reference. I'll give him a Cockney accent in the meantime. Alright. I'm Detective Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? He's clearly, like, see, like, see, like, almost like a pirate or something, but I don't know how to do it off the top of my head. Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you, no, I'm just getting country. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Wow! Excuse me. Eek. This word, this word... Cockney. This word, would Maya mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote the killer's name. Killer? I'm not— Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Ma'am? Oh, my voice, how can I country? I don't know what I'm doing! What? Okay, I'll try and give him the... I'm walking here. Okay, Maya's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for hours to begin at the visiting... I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me. Yes, I don't think that this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior Today was my junior part. Queen Elizabeth. Junior partner. For the first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he was lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Dun dun dun. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I just can't sit by and watch. When I think about the person who did this to Mia... I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? Was that what is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it from her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte. Medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave it to me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? Except... Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. Why did I say it like that? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, that the state will pick an attorney out to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last hours is talk about it. Kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker, the clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. But then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Back. Let's see if there's anything to present. No, nothing new at least. I want to see what she says to this. Remember that receipt? You mean the one that came with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I trust you. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Okay, there's nothing really useful here. Let's go to the other lawyer first. September 6th, Grossberg office, law offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Oh, okay. I guess they want me to go to... Oh, well, I guess I could have gone to the detention center. September 6th, Fayco law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime... What accent am I going to do for him? I guess I don't have to do an accent, but... Hey, this is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, I don't know you... Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How can anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Detective Gumshoe. Suede shoes. Gumtree. That's funny. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick! Get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? We got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, you think I'm Maya's lawyer. The sky is blue and so am I. And there's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name that no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? I think it was Gumshoe. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? Hmm? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you go looking at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean she gets any special treatment. Alright, alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added. Time of death 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt trauma to the head. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. What? Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this is pretty much decides this case. So Edgeworth is on this one. I'll go to the bathroom. I'm back. Thank you. Back, welcome. Welcome back. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredible young age of 20. 𝗟𝗶H Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost an abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, did you see 𝗦ici's cell phone? Oh, that? I have it. I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him to him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing at all, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds a lot of little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Oh, right, thank you for reminding me. I'm still learning. Alright, I'm still learning. And, like, you can imagine how crazy I look. I'm, like, walking to the bathroom, just, like, mumbling to myself, trying to, like, get accents. Because it's like when you see a word, and you know what it sounds like, and all that stuff, and then you just, the more you look at it, the weirder it looks or sounds, and you're like, what is this word? Like, conjugation or something, I don't know. Cell phone holds a little girl's sweetest, spiciest secrets. Trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already in memory. Oh, to memory, probably. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There wasn't anything suspicious. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems like he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective 𝗟𝗶H. Yeah, I mean, if I was just doing accents alone, these accents would be a lot better. But because I'm trying to do like 3 things at once, I don't have enough like mental RAM to pull it off successfully. Except country accent. Country accent, that's like easy peasy lemon squeezy for me. Check the court record to see the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Ah ha ha, you're trying to get your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not going outside her room until the trial, so she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. Yeah. Yeah, also that changing characters is hard. I'm like almost visualizing my tongue moving in different ways. Like when I was talking as the judge, besides lowering my voice, I talked more with the back of my tongue. And then I put the tip of my tongue like very close to my top teeth when I was doing a British accent. And when I was doing country accent, it's kind of like almost like the middle of my tongue just kind of going wide. Remind me to show you some really cool videos of a linguist who does accents and stuff. I think you'll find it interesting. I guess I should know better than try to blah blah blah. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. She is getting a Valley Girl accent. Absolutely, I know. Oh wait, %. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote that herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote this. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks that clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. Okay, I think I've said everything I can. But yeah, Edgeworth, especially because even like his last name is just Worth, he's definitely getting a really like, well, he's getting a British accent again, but like he's gonna be very whatever. I don't know. I'll try and lean more towards Goofy in the future. I kind of like, you know, just be more character. May chance. What's this? Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's got money to burn. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished. Deep luster. Okay, well, let me just talk. Wait, he's not back yet? Still? Okay, I think I need to go to the other places first. Go to the detention center. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. I already did, and he's not there. You doofus. Okay, I'll go to the hotel then. Oh, sorry, room 301. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi, smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all like so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms, you know. Or now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode there for a second. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. offices building, of course, so you can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face in this distance, though. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing, happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting... No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Hehe. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is that you do? Well... No! And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh. What amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look around for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like little nosy lawyers. Oh boy. Excuse me, but am I a witness? Police witness? You understand? Oh, but I am a witness. How could I possibly give you any information in a good conscience? In good conscience, huh? Me, the witness, just like in the movies. Yeah, I shouldn't ask her about any of this stuff. I won't expect her to know anything. Okay, I think I've gotten out what I can from her. Let's try the offices again. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Ah, so you're the one they've been says they blah 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 blah. So you're the one they've been saying looking for me, or whatever. Just pretend that's English. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, yes. Well, what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Oh, well, sir, actually, it's about 𝗟𝗶𝗸𝘀. Ah, yes. 𝗟𝗶𝗸𝘀. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go talking. Oh, he's like, cha-cha-cha, probably. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. Oh, no, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse it like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mayfei's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know 𝗟𝗶𝗸𝘀? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying! Jeez. I just heard my husband sneeze. So that makes me think how loud I must sound to him. Anyway, percent. Let's see. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Very sorry, but I have nothing to say regarding this matter. Yeah, okay. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm pretty sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Okay, I think we've gotten all we can out of him. Oh wait, Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. I meant to go to the detention center. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center. Visitors room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, how do I tell her? Well, you see, just be honest. I really don't think that you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or else I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium? Did they? They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her to go home? Defend Maya, obviously. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. Oh. Why I feel attacked. No, just kidding. My friends are here. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone had to look out for the people who no one had on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you, so you better trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something else that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began rolling down her cheeks. Thank you. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Oh. Okay, so that's all there is there. Maybe I can go back to the hotel. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. Just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come up here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah! I almost forgot. Ah! You came back so quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of 𝗟𝗀 phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of 𝗟𝗀? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name, my sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What could a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this, I just know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of information in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! To be continued. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, day 1 is always the investigation, and then day 2 is the court battle. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of at the scene, Detective 𝗟𝗀𝘀. Yeah, pretty much. Excuse me. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Detective 𝗟𝗀𝘀, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective 𝗟𝗀𝘀, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor mat of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor pan is added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence that she did it, sir. Detective 𝗟𝗀𝘀, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already, the defendant, 𝗟𝗶𝗸𝘀, and the lawyer, Mr. 𝗟𝗶H𝗸𝘀. I immediately arrested Miss 𝗟𝗶𝗸𝘀. Why? We had a witness describing her. The witness saw Miss 𝗟𝗶𝗸𝘀 at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that statement. In that testimony. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness almost always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya to know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Can I press it just for fun? Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gate Water Hotel right here across from this crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. Detective 𝗟𝗶H𝗀𝘀, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival to the scene of the crime? I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found at the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss 𝗟𝗶𝗸𝘀, and the lawyer, Mr. 𝗟𝗶h𝗸𝘀. I immediately arrested Miss 𝗟𝗶𝗸𝘀. Just for the shits and giggles, I'm just gonna press everything. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like a suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, I suppose he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss 𝗟𝗶𝗸𝘀. What's that? Why's your reason? Why? We had a witness at the crime scene describing her. The witness saw Miss 𝗟𝗶𝗀𝘀 at the very moment of the murder. Press. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence that she did it. Correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. You said it. Said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She surely isn't pink, pal. And she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective 𝗟𝗏𝗀𝘀. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Ugh. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There is something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Oops, sorry. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab-tested results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, Maya wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence for the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I'm just double-checking. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. The lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Impossible! Because it was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe! There is one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. You said that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. But, what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. What else? Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. But, backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? I think it was the day of the murder. Do you guys remember? It must have been the day after. Oh, I don't know. Let me just save. I want to say day after because you can't get an autopsy that quickly, I don't think. Then it would be the day after, I think. When? The day after the murder. Because also, if it was the day of the murder and it was actually like day and you saying it was bright, that would mean it would happen before the murder. The prosecution's point being... yeah, so you saw the, like, health bar in the top right. Basically, if you do objections and put things that don't make sense, you lose ticks. And once you lose, then you have to do it over again, I think. But I'm not exactly sure what the thing is, but just other than like my casual hardcore need to get everything right. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Detective! Not detective, I mean, you're a sham. I've heard there's nothing you wouldn't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks from the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. Say what you will. This evidence in the report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call this next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May. At your service. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch. And this room is directly across the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see. That's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness with any— What? Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques as well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, would you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Witness's account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Wait, I'm gonna double check the... Okay. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know that she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I am willing to bet that... Oh god, now I'm gonna have to back this up. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? And did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, 𝗦cie, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh, that's true. I twitch. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I am no expert in fashion, but her hair looks However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way at the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective 𝗟𝗶H. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please admit nothing from in your testimony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her on the head with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. So there's a few things. One, how does she know it's a clock? Because everyone thinks it's a statue.
I did see everything, I did.
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Also, if she... I don't know if it's right from... Yeah, okay. So it would be Mia's right, but she got hit on the left, didn't she? Okay. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with the weapon. I did, I saw it. I'm gonna press. Yeah, it does make you think that. But also, there will be some cases where you don't see it, so... Yeah, it's like, wow, that logic is actually, like, makes sense, yeah. Is that right in your right, as in you looked from the hotel? Which do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Please continue. Oh, my dog is being cute. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her on the she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock. That statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? What? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock, that statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? Do I present yet? Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh, The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That is all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because... I heard it? Yes, I heard it. Say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of 𝗟𝗶H 𝗀𝘀. No? Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Teehee. The law office of 𝗟𝗶H where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. This is inconceivable that the clock rang in question. Well, there's something... the batteries... it's not the batteries, and it's not that it's broken, but the stuff is empty, but she put papers inside, so... that clock is missing its clockwork! How could you possibly... just take a look, right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk. Oh, you're basically just tested already. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you have forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it cannot ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, there's no contradiction. That's true. That's a possibility. The clock may have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove that the clockwork was removed? Sorry, I had to cough. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is... check this. We knew the clockwork was removed because their conversation. Take a look at this. Well, like when they first mentioned it, I forgot what conversation they were talking about, but then I just remembered, oh wait, that's the conversation they had in the opening of the chapter. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective would better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for this big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. How? Uh-huh. It's not working. That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork. I'm also drinking something, so I think my tongue is just, like, lazy. I had to take out the clock. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Ow, that hurt. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Why does this keep flashing? Okay, maybe it stopped. Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What was the store again I bought again? I got so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before, that would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. I think it's this. Here is undeniable proof. Ha. Please, this is a court case, not some surrealist performance art piece. Perhaps the defense would like to change his mind. Please produce this evidence that will prove seen the clock before. Okay, so that was it. Because it's early days, it hasn't punished me yet, but that's an example where it could potentially punish me. For getting something wrong. How do we prove that she hasn't seen it before? My best guess would be the wiretap. I thought that maybe it's like, oh, the department just store. Wait. No, she couldn't have seen it before because it's made by 𝗟𝗶H𝗀𝘀. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today? Oh? Oh god. Wow. That booba. Oh, scary. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That's correct, Your Honor. There is no other way that she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is most interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence that proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Clack, 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 clack. Wiretap. Have a look at this. Ah! Oh! I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss 𝗟𝗶's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that were the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Is it not... here? Isn't it here? I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Go away. Go away. I want you to hold on to this for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker. And it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at that witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. The witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl, is it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. You did it, didn't you? She was the small figure. What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that... Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you? You killed her, didn't you? Order. There will be order. What? How could you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops. So you admit you tapped your phone. But wait! I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl. Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it. You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer? But I can prove it, and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I can assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I... from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? Coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? You think I'm making this up? That's the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? That is my great displeasure to inform you, that the witness appears to have been tapping the wire this victim's telephone. However, that it was a separate crime and bears no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands, and she saw the defendant, 𝗟𝗶, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Bellboy, I guess. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. What? Why? What's your reasoning? Because I hold that wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to the calling of this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she's innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty from Mrs. Maya Fay. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. Go big or go home. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought at her room at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely as requested, on time, of course. And then delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May wasn't involved in the murder now, Maya will be finished. Okay, so this is one where I don't actually remember exactly. Are you really the head bellboy? I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May on Miss May personally, and sir, not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and it wished to drink it after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, because when I brought the room service, sir, she the guest, sir, favored me with a, embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. Just more a peck on the cheek. What? Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was, excuse me, momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, we'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! Never give up! Wait! Please, wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Me being a coward. Okay, what do we ask him about? I don't think bed making is relevant. They've already talked about room service several times, so I'm thinking maybe check-in? Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She was just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, but even I have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That question was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see the man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved that may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple. It was... the man I... Can you imagine if she was doing it with herself? Okay, I wanna save that, and I wanna see what they say if I click that. None other than Miss April May. Have you heard nothing that has transpired so far? She has an alibi. She was at the hotel the time of the murder. Alright. Mr. Wright, so... Oh, wait, they're talking about who's the murderer. Never mind. A man with Miss May. Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oh! Your Honor, it has been previously revealed Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that's not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today, the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. Oh, I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. Counting on you. I asked for a full record of 𝗟𝗶_𝗀𝘀's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one piece that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all, now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. I don't know about you guys, but I liked seeing everyone like slowly deteriorate. It's pretty funny. I think this is probably a natural stopping point. And I will continue this tomorrow. How you like them apples? I hope to see you there. But yeah, thanks for watching me embarrass myself. Yeah, just get your face. You don't want to cross her. Anyway, have a great day, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.